What? That. Hello. Okay. Hello. Hello. I have good voice today. It's time to ruin it by playing this game. Get fucking hyped. Let's go. I didn't know I saved in the middle of a trial thing. I mean, I guess I did have to stop last time because of voice, so that makes sense. Fucking hell. What the fuck? It keeps flipping forward. Ah. What voice did I use for this little shithead? Voice of little shit. Once practice was over, I left the tent with the clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw Max heading toward the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took the magic boy away. Huh? Shrila wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he? Well, Max is part of the bitter love triangle with Regina. That is probably why Max conked him over the head. Nick? Wasn't Ben the one who got knocked over with the head? Oh, yeah, I think so. I don't know anymore. The clown? You're talking about Mo? Of course I'm talking about that old fart. He's so pathetic. I can't stand him. Just a little bit exercise and his makeup is running all over the place. Once practice was over, he was 9/10 of the way to keeling over for good. Poor guy. We didn't have any choice, so Ben took him back to his room. When it comes to being a first-place loser, that guy's ahead of the pack. Then what happened? Then what happened? Why the plaza's entrance? To do some thinking, of course. It was awfully cold out that night, especially with all the snow around. Wouldn't thinking in your nice warm lodging house have been a better idea. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I think you should leave the thinking to the witness. But I'm a good thunker. At least my teachers always said I was. A good thunker. That's when I saw Max heading toward the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? And then the police showed up and took my magic boy away. Yep, I got the voice. I sure was really Max Galactica. Of course, I'm sure. How would you mistake someone wearing such a snobby three-piece getup? Snobby three-piece getup? The wax out of your eyes, lawyers nowadays. You're like talking to a brick wall. Max's three-piece getup. Jeez, could he be any more dense? All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you. Nick, I think you should put a little bit more effort into preparing your questions. You saw Max and only Max, right, Trilla? That's right, and that makes him the killer. There was only one person headed that way that night. That makes quite a bit of sense. It makes Max one suspicious character. There's more to the story than meets the eye. Is there something? There's no proof it was Max. Wait a second. There's no proof that the witness saw Maximilian Galactica. Hey, you still didn't get it, do ya? So, I saw what I saw. It was Max's three-piece joke of a costume. Alright. Let's say it all together now. Thank you. I think you should study with the celebrities, Mr. Wright. Great, I'm getting shut down by a toy. Around what time did the police arrive at the scene? I suppose that would have been around. Hey, what time was it? No, I think it was around, I'd say, but after 10:30 p.m. I think. Practice ended at 10 p.m., so you hung around the lodging house the entire time? I guess that sounds about right. Was it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in the weather. Well, the truth is... Will you shut up, you big-nosed dope? Why are you telling him anything extra? Why can't you believe that we just stand outside in the weather? Well, maybe you were waiting for someone. What? Who said we were waiting for someone? Mr. Phoenix Wright, we can all do without your offhanded theories. But the witness, he's cracking under the pressure already. I'm onto something. Mr. Wright. Why do you suppose the witness was waiting out in the cold that night? Wow. The good music. The ring. Don't hold your tongue, Ben. It's your job to answer all the stupid questions. I'm sorry, Trilla. I've got to find a way to get more information on this witness. Think about it some more, Nick. I'm sure you'll come up with something. Trilla wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive, would he? Or maybe they wanted me to present the profile of her? Let's skip ahead. Profiles present Regina. Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina. Wah! The fucking puppet blew up. You were waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken?
Is this true?
Well, you can't really ask me that question. Who cares who I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw, don't you forget it. Objection! Yes, heal wee.
Wow.
No, that was horrible. Hold on. I can make a better one.
Wow.
There we go. Good rar. I've given you the rar. I demand pets now. This is the deal. Is the pet even on? But the pet is on. I am petable. Yes. Pets. Yeah. How is you? How are you doing?
Wow.
I'ma just continue reading to let you reply. Don't you worry. Have to bridge the stream delay with these questions.
Well, the puppet may be a bit of a stiff, but he's right. It seems at this stage I have no reason to doubt the witness's testimony. And there are clearly no conclusive contradictions.
He's right. A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now let's move along with the testimony. Cheetah wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he? Me figuring out the voice of the little shit. But we are literally still just in the same cross-examination that I stopped last time. I've kind of just been here for 20 minutes now. Show the badge, that will certainly do it. Okay. The witness's statement is certainly faulty, Your Honor. Clearly faulty, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, but I can't see nothing faulty. Unfortunately, we'll have to penalize you, Mr. Rudd.
I must be on the wrong track. I am a bit lost. I will check the walkthrough what to present here, because I am not seeing any contradictions either. I don't know what they want me to present here. What? Justice for all. Walkthrough. Trial 2-1. What? What? Oh, right. This one. Okay, I figured it out. That's a bit strange to think. What's strange? That you only saw Max. Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well?
What are you going with this, Mr. Rat? What else do you suppose the witness should have seen?
Yeah, okay, I figured it out. In part thanks to walkthrough, because I'm a dumbass, but, yeah. No, this makes perfect sense. If he only saw Max go to the crime scene, but not the victim? How did the victim die?
That's the victim.
That's correct. If Trailer was the entrance to the plaza. We should have seen the ringmaster as well. Obviously, the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness. Before the witness could have seen him. Anyone with sense could have figured that one out. What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room. Is that, according to the defendant, a likely story? If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, why was he just, as the witness stated, at the scene of the crime?
I see.
Alright. There's obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. Ah! Yes, she just did whip our face. That is what she does. This is the kinky prosecutor. If you like this, I have news for you. You're a bottom. What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime. However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there's a high likelihood that he could have missed someone else other than Max heading to the crime scene. There's absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer. I guess you got me. All right. I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true, I was waiting for Regina. Pain. Don't volunteer things. Only Edgeworth can whip us. I don't think Edgeworth is the top in that relationship, in all honesty. Edgeworth strikes me like the kind of guy who is dominant in the job and then really submissive in the bedroom. You can tell from the look on his face when he's flustered. You know? So I'm pretty sure that Phoenix is the one whipping Edgeworth in the bathroom. A bathroom? Maybe also the bathroom if they're into that. I don't know.
Mr. Quist, tell us the truth this time. I mean the whole truth. Were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance to the lodging house?
I was. I was waiting to propose to her.
You were what? Waiting to propose?
What's the matter? You think the humans have a monopoly in marriage?
The matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this case.
You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit. More pain. Ah, yes, whipping in the bathroom. Yes. Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet. Don't be so surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. I even had something to give to her. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. That's a fucking lie.
You were going to propose? You, a puppet?
Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love.
I guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to her too.
Exactly.
His honor is looking a little less honorable right now. Okay, Mr. Wright. Please continue with your cross-examination.
What was with that sigh at the end? This is worse than the bird. Anyway, this is a fucking lie. I don't even need to press on anything. Oh, what? Do we not know for sure it's the ring yet? Okay, maybe I do have to press. I'm sorry, I'm a step ahead of the trial, apparently.
By proposal, you mean proposing marriage, correct? To Regina?
Of course, that's what I meant! What kind of stupid question is that? I wasn't going to propose to that we become some sort of outlaw biker gang together. Right, Ben? Yeah. Got it. That's the truth. What was it exactly that you planned on giving her? You know exactly what I was going to give her, numbskull. The only thing I could find that could match Regina's beauty. Answer his question, what was it? You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring.
Engagement? Engagement ring.
Well, those two nearly fell out of the chairs.
Mr. Phoenix Wright's joke has gone too far.
Time for this to end right here. Francisca's whip looks like it's about to lash out at almost anything. One hit from that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time. Pain equals bad. Fuck it. It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. The first time that a puppet... Ow! I advise you to cut this argument short.
I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. Will the witness please revise the testimony? Specifically about the engagement ring. I'd like to stick to facts, not sociology.
You sure do enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe. Phoenix masochist. I planned on giving an engagement ring to Regina. Kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her. I keep reading these. Press.
An engagement ring.
Uh-huh. It's actually a diamond-shaped, stone-cut from glass. Even more brilliant than the real thing. I think Regina is going to love it. It's just a ring. What's the matter, Nick? Well, there's got to be something I can catch him on. Whose pocket was the ring in? Mine, of course! What a stupid question! I've got to be kidding me. You think Ben could pull that off? I'm sorry. Really. You don't have to apologize for that. He's the one who should be apologizing. Bonk, 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 bonk. Really?
So you went to the lodging house to give it to her?
That's right. I tried to give it to her during the practice so many times that I lost count, but that uppity snob kept getting in the way.
Uppity snob? Uppity snob? He couldn't possibly be talking about me, Maximilian Galactica.
And I got hold of him, I'm gonna saw his woodblock in half and not with magic. Well, they always say that love creates rivalries.
So what about this present?
Technically not a murder threat because it's a puppet.
So you're still thinking of trying to give it to Regina?
Of course I am! I spent 3 months' salary in this thing. I'm not gonna give it up that easily. I wonder how much he was used to appearing in the circus.
Probably way more than he deserves.
How about Nick?
I think it's about time to unwrap this toy testimony.
That's the spirit, Nick. Give him heck!
The judge has dazed and confused look again. Maybe you should get out more.
Fuck. Too many. Save. We're running out of penalties. Yep, this time it worked.
Trillo, do you mind if I show you something? What is it?
What are you talking about?
Oh, looks like they're going to double team me now.
Do you recognize this ring? Ah, that's mine! Give it back! Thief! Thief!
Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said, in the end I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket.
Why then do you have it right here? Ah!
What's going on here?
That's Ben, say something!
Don't put this on me, don't put me in the spotlight, this traitor. I found this in Money's room.
Money's room?
You mean the room they put money like a band vault?
That filthy monkey's gonna get what's coming to him.
Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you avoided slandering innocent fiats in my court. Well, Your Honor, Money really is a monkey in every sense of the word. Ah, I see. Well then.
Money likes to go after the shiniest things that he can find and gather them up.
Shiny things?
Trader, when was this ring stolen from you? Well, I suppose it was that time, you know? That night. The night of the crime. What did you just say? Details. I need more details. Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza. Right about when you saw the defendants walk past. Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct? Well, I guess you might be able to say that. The ring might have, well, it could have been taken around that time.
Monkey.
Ben, what's with you? Oh, whatever. It has nothing to do with anything, especially not with committed the murder.
Monkey.
It's not for you to decide what has to do with what. Now, Trino, back to the topic at hand. I haven't admitted a thing. Not I, Mr. Trino Quest.
What did you do when the ring was taken, Trino?
You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring-starting monkey money.
But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you?
It's all this slow, loafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the snow, the dumb monkey was able to get away.
That's indeed an incredible shame.
Well, that does indeed prove one very important point.
Prove an important point? What could that possibly prove?
There's a huge contradiction with the witness's testimony.
contradiction?
The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after Money, the monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza. What's the meaning of all of this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours? I'm saying that there's no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's why I'm going with this little theory, which leads to my next point. It's entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene.
Interesting, Mr. Wright.
Then tell me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you have any proof that something slipped past this vigilant ventriloquist? Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive at the scene. However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He's blinded by his rivalry with Max.
Well, the defense argument does hold water. This witness does have a history of animosity toward the defendant.
What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get the dog face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him, no doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar.
Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw that night.
I've told you so many times. You'd think you'd know my story's not changing. You've already changed your story, stick boy. And I'm sure it will change some more. Well, there's one lie there. Where there's one lie, there are usually many more behind it. Exactly, Maya. That's why we have to keep after him. Yeah. Yeah. I'll give you what I was waiting for. I'll give you that I was waiting for that night for Regina. But that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I had been waiting here for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. So that means that Money didn't show up until after he saw Max. That's right, Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max. Then Money snatched the ring and you went chasing after him.
How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting?
Well, let's see, I'd say about, I suppose 5 minutes, I think. So the victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5-minute stretch.
Mr. Wright, please proceed with the cross-examination.
Bum, 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 bum. So we're only concerned with waiting for Regina that night. That means you probably wouldn't have noticed if someone else showed up. You should think about how many eyes I actually have. I've got 4, you know. F-O-U-R. 4. Counting Ben, of course. With that many eyes, would you really think something would have slipped by me?
4 eyes is an awful lot of attention directed at one area, I suppose. Yikes, the judge is even more dangerous in a case than Trina.
But that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. So you saw Max coming off the big top that night? Of course, that's where I saw him coming from. I was staring at the entrance to the tent the entire time. I guess that makes sense, especially when since he was waiting for Regina. Around what time would you say these events took place? You're one of the dumbest people on the planet if you can't figure that out yourself. You already know that practice finished promptly at 10 p.m. And you already know that I went to the lodging house right after practice. You don't need to be a brain surgeon to know what around time was when I saw him. Just 10 more minutes. I'm sure you can do that. Now, what time was it?
Indeed, what time was it?
What time was it? Let me think about that for a second. Yeah, I'm not good at math. It was 10:10.
Oh, yes, that sounds about right.
It sounds about right because that's the time I saw Max on the scene. So you testified that you said good evening to Max that night. You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning and good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obvious that I'd say good night to someone at night. What, Ben? You've got something to add? Let me guess, that's not it, Trillo. You say good evening at night. I'm sorry, Trillo.
Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you kept your ventriloquist stacked outside of the courtroom.
Impossible! A performer lives and breathes his performances. You should know better. There's got to be something wrong with this bit of testimony. Sorry, I just got blindsided by the fact that I can just call him a bad act. I hate to say it, but Ben's part of your little act is coming off a bit stale. I'm sure that if a pro was... Ow! You're not trying to pass yourself off as a professional performer, are you? Don't get so wrapped up in yourself, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You should know better. Ow! Ow! Ow, that hurts! That should have set him straight. You may proceed with your testimony, witness. This is just Phoenix abuse, the game. Poor guy. You're 100% absolutely sure of what you just said. I told you already. Jeez, I'm 100% absolutely sure. There's no way you could be any more confident than that, right? Those 3 ridiculous symbols, huh? Out of curiosity, exactly how many times have you just asked that question by now? If you're gonna ask again, it'll answer with a chorus. I'll answer with a chorus. Everyone together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses! Thank you very much. Indeed. Maya, you didn't have to join in, did you? But it's fun chatting out with everyone else. There has to be a hole in this testimony somewhere. I agree. But do we have the proof to make something stick? All we can do is try, right, Nick? We've got to have something that will prove useful. Alright, time to go to work. Wrong statement, whoops. Wow. 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 Forward. Go. Is that a bit strange to you? What do you mean? Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? It strikes me as somewhat strange. Why would it strike you as strange? Exactly. How is it strange to be cordial to one of your co-workers? Well, if it was simply just being cordial to a co-worker, I would understand. Ow, that hurt! Maybe you should think of having some proof before you start flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school. There's no reason that Trainer would ever say something nice to Max. But how do I go about proving that with evidence? Bluffing is everything in this world. I'm sure you've already learned that. I guess I can give it a shot.
The witness will resume his testimony.
So I guess it's time to present, huh? Ah. Sneak noises. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Da, 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 da. I guess this? Chile, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? Yee! I had the same idea at the same time, let's go. We have the same brain cell, oh no. A fight. A fight. A fight over retina, to be exact. It wasn't that big of a deal, it was just an argument, a disagreement at most. A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clunked over the head. Ah! That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he?
What? It's an admission of assault and battery.
Now, before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first. The truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and witness had a huge fight. There's absolutely no way they would have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on stand. There's no way a puppet this lewd would just go up and say good evening to his rival. Are you saying the witness is lying? That he's trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene? I didn't tell a single lie, honestly, I just...
That's enough from you, Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night?
I think maybe he didn't see anyone. Of course, the witness did not see a soul that night.
I see.
Who do you think you are to decide what I saw that night? A fool can only understand a foolish foolery uttered by the most foolish of fools. This witness didn't see anyone. You wouldn't happen to have proof to back that up that statement, would you? Nick, I just thought of something. If Ben and Trainer really didn't see anyone that night, they wouldn't have testified that they greeted someone that night, would they?
What do you mean?
I think that Trainer really did say good evening to someone that night. But Trainer and Max, they were in the middle of a fight. Different person. It is my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was someone else. That's who he said good evening to. What kind of theory is that? The correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe that person the witness saw was Max at all. What? If you truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means that there's only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. That's why Chino made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening. Or good evening, as he put it. Oh! What in the world? You...
Would the defense kindly explain who it was Trino saw that evening then?
I don't have many options. It's probably not Russell, because he was with Max. So, Mo? This is the person that the witness felt the need to greet that night.
Alright, Mr. Quist.
How about you stop asking these ridiculous questions? You can show me all the campy pictures you like. There's no one I wouldn't greet. What are you doing? You better not say, Trino, watch your mouth. Oh, well, okay, sorry about that, Trino.
Order! Order!
Hold on, I will... Let me just... Maybe it was Russell. Considering the ill temper of this witness, there's only one person he would greet.
It must be Regina. There's Regina, right? She's so cute.
No, Your Honor, it's not Regina. If it was Regina, Trina would have given her the engagement ring as a present.
Oh yeah, I suppose you've got a point there.
It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not? You're correct, it was indeed Russell Berry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster, Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Trina, isn't that correct? Answer the question, Mr. Quist. Ah!
Order! Order! How do you respond to this?
Wait a second. Well, at first I thought it was the old man. But once I get a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica.
I think this is high time that we clear this air about this question. Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica? Or was the ringmaster, one Mr. Russell Berry?
The prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated that he saw the defendant's 3 symbols. 3 symbols. Alright, this is getting old. Come on, man. You've got to remember them by now. Here we go again, everyone. All together now. Ow! Yes, we know. The silk hat, cloak, and white roses. A silk hat and a cloak. Anyone could wear them. Why they even look... well... they'd even look good on me. What was that? Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols. However, how do we really know it was Maximilian Galactica? It could have been someone else dressed up as him. Possibly even Russell Berry. What?
Mr. Kaba, do you have clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant?
Well,
If that's the case, then it's impossible for me to make a judgment at this point.
Yes, I think we finally won a point on this one. That's very unfortunate. Huh? You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix, right? What do you mean by that? You merely established one thing from this witness. You established that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you in your effort, but... Who that person was can only be answered by the next witness. Your Honor, the prosecution will provide, beyond a shadow of a doubt, an answer to the question by an evidence that clearly establishes one thing. That there's no other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime. Crime.
Very well. The court will take a 10-minute recess. During the time, I request the prosecution prepare the next witness. Court is now in recess.
Ding! Save. Bum, bum, ba, da, 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 da. Objection. Indeed. Sweetie, you have to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene. So then, where were you when the murder took place? We talked about it yesterday, I remember. I was in the ringmaster's room. And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back. That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? Oh, sweetie, you just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room, still dressed in my stage clothes. But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off. Which means... he wore... Wow. I've been making that noise so often. Ah! Apparently Snake is in a very that noise mood. It means that the ringmaster could have taken this costume and went out looking like Max. Fabulous! Fabulous! That's fabulously possibility. Hold on, Nick. However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. What about my cloak? Where did that go? Double, Wow, Max, I never thought of it that. You should be a detective or something. What did you say about my mother? Nothing. Well, I was never quite sure what to do when I grew up. Magician or president. You have no idea how hard it was to make the right decision. When would I have said anything about your mother? That's really cool. Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper. I don't speak cat. That was dragon. It's, you know, kind of like Mandarin and traditional Chinese. Like they use the same sounds and stuff, but like they don't have the same meaning. Or like I think kanji and Chinese are an even better example. Like they are the same symbols and stuff, but it doesn't mean they mean the same thing. They don't. They do not source it. Holy crap, do they not mean the same thing? But why would I speak cat? I already speak snake, dragon, some bird, and human. And also my species language. That's enough. I don't need to learn cat. I can talk to enough people. Hello.
Now that everyone's back, let's get started. The court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case.
Very well. I will now call my next witness. A pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Oh no! It's time for egg delivery, everyone! Will Mr. Lawrence Curls please take the stand? Why did you just call him pitiful? There he is. The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record. In West Cloudadelphia, born and raised. The playground I spent most of my days. Gonna fucking shoot myself, holy shit. In the game, Twitch. I am expressing my disappointment at this pop culture joke. Name and occupation. Name and occupation.
Will the witness please inform the court why he's speaking in autobiographical gibberish?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what joke was best suited for this sort of occasion.
What in the world are you talking about? You're in the Grand Hall of Justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court.
Oh yeah, maybe this joke is okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no service. Okay, how about this? Have you met the proctologist, Dr. Seymour Butts? How was that one? But the clowns who were up to no good started making trouble in the neighborhood. Are they going to keep this bullshit up? Are we going to go through the entire opening song of Prince of Bel-Air by the end of this trial? I feel like I should record this. Like, did someone make this already? It's like a song version of this? In West Philadelphia, born and raised. The stupid egg delivery voice. No, I will not. Unless I get like 100 gift subs, I will not make this. And I don't think any one of you has 500 euros to drop on me making a stupid video. Also, I can only make it if there's all the lyrics, you know, so hold off. Hold off on this unless there's actually all the lyrics, otherwise I won't be able to make it. Keep this in mind. Your name? Lawrence Curls, professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown. You witnessed the scene at around 10:15 p.m. the day of the murder, correct? I have checks wallets, €2, but they have a cool backing, so I won't use them. Sorry. No. But hey, please don't. I don't even have. I've two verses. I could make a vine out of this. Yes, it is.
Very well, Mr. Curls. Will you please testify to what you just saw that evening?
A rabbi, a priest, and the Rastafarian walked into this plaza.
Without the humor, please.
Okay. Oh, poor Mo can't be his normal stoogy self in court. I know. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. No matter what I say, all I get in return is vacant stare and polite applause. Since no one ever laughs at my jokes, I've taken to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. But I keep trying. I even tried to come up with jokes just for today. But this atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try making everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone, what do you think of me? How am I doing?
Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here?
Witness. Huh? We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the facts of the case. What?
German_Ginger_ gifted 1 subscriptions to the community.
1 subscriptions. Just need 99 more. Yay! The gift sub to Yuria. That's funny. I mean, I guess most people who watch me regularly are already subbed. How did Money dodge it, though? F. I raided Yuria once, and then like 2 streams later, she was here for 15 minutes. How? I don't understand Twitch. I don't fucking understand how this thing works. Also, I wonder what would happen if you actually gave me more subs than I've had viewers total. But I don't think you can. Money has managed to dodge the sub. Let's fucking go. But yeah, thank you for the gifties. Ah. Sounds. Let's gift a sub to Smallland, I don't know. Oh no. He hasn't had the best experience with small streamers. Yeah, you can gift a sub to someone who's not here. That's absolutely possible. But he hasn't had the best experience with being in chats of small streamers. So I don't think he would actually come here even if you gift him a sub. Thus, please stick to the facts of this case. Really? You'll really hear me out? Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later. Thank you! Thank you! I can't wait! Poor Gumshoe.
Now we be settled. Shall we begin once again with the testimony?
Of course we can. I'll talk for as long as you want. The night of the murder, after the practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw 2 silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. I was the ringmaster. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clunged the ringmaster over the head.
That's very interesting. If this eyewitness account is to be believed, I have enough to pass judgment right now.
Of course you can. There's no way that this account can be criticized.
However, the witness is a bit, how do we say, off kilter. Almost like he's some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him.
That must be because of my insincere smile.
Mr. Wright, please begin the defense's cross-examination.
Yeah, that's kinda weird, isn't it? Yes, Your Honor. Nick, you've got to find some kind of contradiction in this testimony.
I know, Mr. Wright.
Your Honor?
I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you are not going to engage in pointless saber rattling.
I understand, Your Honor. If you cause this cloud to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible. Why am I responsible, not the one with the corny jokes? You'd say that practice was wrapped up around 10 PM, correct? See, that's the thing. Huh? How exactly am I supposed to make a joke about 10 PM? Now at a clock. That's something a clown can riff off of. Let's just pretend it was 8 o'clock. That's how we can make a joke. No. Let's not make it 8 p.m. All right, Mo. What do you mean, let's not? Don't take the clown out of the clowning around. Come on, Nick. Just listen to his joke. There'd be 3 reasons why I don't want to. 1, I probably won't laugh. 2, I will get hit with a penalty. 3, I'll get whipped. Will the witness just proceed with his factual testimony? You're so boring.
No jokes.
You have no idea how tired I was tonight. I was pooped. You just happened to glance out the window. You could say that. You could also say a peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeballed.
Mr. Curls.
Oh, I guess those synonyms aren't allowed either. What should I do? I wonder if I should press him further on this issue. Nope. Very well, Mo. How about you get back to your testimony now?
It is definitely one of your most straightforward cross-examinations, Mr. Wright.
Of course, you threaten me with penalty if I don't keep the student in check. You'd say you clearly saw this, even though you were, by your own admission, far away. That's right. I had been thinking about it over and over since that night. But things didn't really make sense until I spoke with the prosecutor, Miss Von Karma. But now I'm 100% certain that it was Max and the Ringmaster that I was that night. Just think about it. How could I be wrong if Max is always wearing his uppity symbols? Uppity symbols? Lawyers nowadays don't even have to go to school to be one anymore. Alright, everyone knows what to do. All together now, say it with Uncle Mo. See what I mean? It's always like this. The crowd never wants to go along with me. I must really be utterly and completely worthless as a clown. Yowza! Enough foolishness. Get back on track.
Will the witness please testify as to what he saw and only what he saw?
You say you saw the Ringmaster get clunked over the head? Yes, I did. It's the climax of my story. He really does enjoy the completely random non sequitur. What would you say the victim was struck with? You mean the weapon? I have no idea. A weapon was not found at the murder scene, right? That's what I meant. You did say you'd see everything, didn't you? Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no, I didn't. I didn't see a weapon. Mo! Did you or did you not see the crime of the murder committed at night? Objection! I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You'd better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Because if you don't, you know what is waiting for you. A nice penalty. Jesus! So what will it be then, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime?
Not really.
Not really, but what choice do I have? Yes, she is allowed to harass the witness. It's her witness. This is like, don't you play with my toys, you will break them, and then I slam my toy into the ground. Yeah. Of course I have grounds to make this claim. Then let's hear it. That's something I can share with you this time.
What did you just say?
I know there's something wrong with this testimony, but I can't put what I feel this way to words with the judge. Maybe we should get a bit more information. Once we find something more solid, we can give it another shot. Yeah, you're right.
Mr. Wright, before we resume testimony, you know that you must be penalized. F.
Da, da, da. Well, see, right now I don't have a clear basis to be thinking that. Then this is just another one of your pointer's efforts to badger my witness. Thus you have just earned yourself a penalty from me.
Now wait a second, Miss Montgomery. This time I do not feel the need to treat Mr. Wright so harshly.
That's right, what he said. Bailed out by the judge. What an honor indeed.
You must punish Mr. Wright for his display. I think verbal consent would be best. You know the rules, Mr. Wright. There's no room for baseless hounding in this courtroom.
I guess he didn't really bail me out after all. You know, most testimony into what he told us yesterday kinda different.
Yeah, I noticed. You've just got to pinpoint what had changed.
You can do it, Nick.
I don't remember the fucking testimony.
You were pooped that night. Yes, I was very tired. Not to mention I had some bad Mexican food. What? The double bean enchilada is a dangerous menu item. What happened after that was happens. That one was cool, huh? I really love toilet humor these days. I mean, the kids definitely love toilets these days, although they are more of the skibidi variety, I've heard. I don't know what the fuck skibidi toilet is supposed to be. And I do not understand why kids like it. What in the actual fuck? The joke was so hip I don't want to ruin it with a reply.
I've got a good reply though. The joke was so funny, just end your penalty.
No. Press. Exactly why did you look out the window that night? Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look at the windows, do they? That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday. Once I tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You forgot? Your Honor, the witness looked out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out of his window that night. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention the thump, didn't I? Yowie, yowie, yowie! That's not something you just forget to mention. Yeah, that was he said. I believe it would be best if Mo was to revise his testimony.
Yeah, very well. Mr. Curls, please revise the testimony.
They should start turning the tables in our favor. What does the sound like? Well, I guess it kind of sounded like, I guess you could say...
Mr. Curls, may the court remind you that humor is unnecessary.
Though how to know that was gonna make a joke? I guess that the sound sounded like I suppose it sounded like someone getting hit with something very hard. Yep, that's what it sounded like, honestly.
Someone getting hit, huh?
What then? You went to look out the window, you saw? Streamer luck for pull. I don't know if I have any left over at the moment, but sure. Everyone channel luck into Flora. Luck. Far away, you say? I can redeem EP though? That's good. That's good. That will yeet the snake creature at my face. Yippee! Yippee! Good stuff. Far away, you say? If you had to say exactly how far away were they? Let me think about that for a second. If my room is here, and they looked about yay big, I'd say they were about 30 feet from my window. Just 30 feet? That's not far at all. It was snowing that night, and it cut down on visibility.
I see. Please continue with your testimony regarding the two shadows that you saw.
I'm so low on penalty points. No! You'd say you clearly saw this, even though you were on a mission far away. That's right. I've been thinking about it all over the... The gnome luck. You'd say you clearly saw this, even though you were by your own ambition far away. That's right. Why do I keep pressing on this statement instead of presenting? I'm such an idiot. A klutz, even. Let's do the Yui and present the hat. No, I'm dead. Okay, it's probably the hat still, but not on this statement. I hate those. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Maybe we go in here this time?
Objection!
Of course I do. I've got a reason. Haha. The reason is the witness's very own testimony.
What's the meaning of that, Mr. Wright?
Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit.
You did say that.
However, Mo just stated that following under oath. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden Max clunked the ringmaster over the head. If Mo's to believe when he says he looked out the window upon hearing a sound. There's no way he could have seen Max clonk anyone. What was that line? Something about people being sent to prison?
Mr. Kurt, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment?
They didn't commit. These clowns promptly escaped from a maximum security clown car.
Mr. Curls, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger this coward?
The C-Team? No, I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory. Great job, Nick. Fucking pop culture reference clown. These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You just have to peel back the layers of the clown makeup to find the truth. Well,
She makes from a joke.
Well, it pretty much happened the way I said. Pretty much. When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of the statement. Von Karma! Taming with the witness again.
Should I be saying that you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster?
Yes. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out.
Checked out?
Yep, he was on the permanent vacation, they say.
Mr. Kurz!
Your Honor.
You didn't witness the actual crime. However, you still say you saw the criminal, correct?
Yes, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him.
Very well. Please testify to the silhouette you saw. I expect the truth. And even if I catch a hint of a joke from you, I will put you in a holding cell until you learn a court etiquette, alright?
Cut it. It was a bit far away, but that shadow could have only belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his empty symbols. His silk hat, the black cloak, they were all there. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying.
It does seem as if the defendant was at the crime scene.
It took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. But whatever, this should finally be good enough, yes?
It's decisive testimony.
Was Max really at the crime scene that night? He said he wasn't there, we have to believe in that.
Alright, Mr. Wright. Commence your cross-examination.
Don't you think that you're going to a little overboard with how explicit you're being? That shadow belonged to Max. It's an awfully firm statement, don't you think? What are you getting at? I'm just saying that one of your fellow performers' lives is on the line here. If you're truly 100% certain, absolutely certain that it was Max. I'm not the kind of person who would lie about something as serious as this. The silhouette I saw was Max, I'm convinced of that. It doesn't seem like he's jumping to any conclusions this time. Let's go over this again, then. What makes you so sure that you saw Max that night? Should have said the same thing. But if it was just the symbols, then even I could have been wearing them. What if someone had just taken Max's symbols and worn them? I thought of that myself. But just looking at the same with the face, I thought it must have been Max.
Oh, you're sure of that?
Such a silly little boy. He threw his entire case headlong into the trap. You're sure that is what you saw, right? Exactly what I said I saw is exactly what I saw. I've got eyes like a hawk. Don't birds have terrible night vision? But that's not all I saw. You're able to see that kind of detail from your window. Pet the butts, yay! There was a light near the scene of the crime. Anyone with decent eyes should have been able to see that much. Out of curiosity, Mo, what is your eyesight like? I can see like a hawk out of my left eye, and an eagle out of my right eye. Your record says eyesight is a perfect 20/20. It must be, you could have seen the crime scene clearly. Pets! Yes! Happy noise. Wow! So many pets.
That must mean he could have seen the crime scene clearly.
Ah! Ah! The pets! There's only pets. No. No. Ooh. I need to make updates to this stuff so I can blush. I need more parts.
The more we look at this matter, the more suspicious it becomes.
Hey, you asked me what I thought it was like, not what it actually was. So, you didn't actually see what the criminal was holding? That's correct. I've been curious to know what caused that loud noise. It must have been something incredibly hard. Too bad I haven't found the murder weapon to know for sure. They claim it was a blunt object, at least it says so in the autopsy report. This for misleading pet redeem? It says 20 seconds of pets and it's not? What? It should be 20. Hit. I mean, 20 is a bit long, isn't it? Hold on, I'm price gouging the pet economy. I'm gonna make it 10. It somehow got reset to 3, so it was actually not 20, but I'm price gauging it now. I mean, I was scamming you before. Now I'm just making them more expensive. You're welcome. It's 10 now. Should have updated. I also realized that the redeems for the boob and the bonk are too long. The bonk should only be 1 second. And so should the boop. Yay! Actually, I should probably make it 0.5 if I can. Can I use 0.5? No? No, it has to be whole numbers. The problem is the animation loops too many times. I need to make this better. I need to make them not expressions, but like single event triggers. Anyway. Wow. So many pets. The good pat. God, I love the pat. The big handle, yes. With Trillo's testimony, it now knows. It really seems like Max is the killer. Nick, you've got to find a contradiction in this. That's not going to be enough. What? I have to prove that Mo saw someone other than Max that night. That's the only thing that will help. I've got to do it. I don't fucking know, but I need to save because anything I present will, if it's wrong, yeet me. Nice. You say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols. At the both, though. The third cat of the cloak, right? Mo. Everyone knows that the Maximilian Galactica has 3 uppity symbols. 3 symbols? Yay, everyone get ready, all together now! Silk hat, cloak, white roses! What the? Who cares if he knew that there were 3 or not? He saw what he saw and he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention one. Isn't that right, Mr. Mo? Do you like pie? I love pie! 3.14! That was a lot of digits of pi to just know off the top of your head, my guy. There was like 25 of them. Silence, fool. You have to respond with the whole truth, no fractions. Von Karma, pi is not a fraction. It's not possible to express pi with a single fraction. Wouldn't that be nice if you could, though? Order! Order! Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you? To be honest, there weren't any roses of the person I saw. 3-head? No. The crime scene was dark. It's obvious it was too dark to see that kind of detail. But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention that all the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them. And the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that was the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene. Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of this case? Clearly not. He's just toying with his court. I got on to other ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trillo's testimony? There's no way I could mistake someone wearing these 3 ridiculous symbols. How can you mistake someone with a crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby 3-piece getup? Trillo saw them all. Trillo saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there were no white roses of the person he saw. There's absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction. Now what am I supposed to think? What am I supposed to think? One is supposed to be disregarded, pointless. But this... Judge, forget the roses. Think about this other testimony. The witness has stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now. Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case. Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems that unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age. I'm not mature. I have come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable, which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony. What?
If there are no contradictions to this next statement, I'm prepared to issue a ruling.
A ruling? Make this is your last chance. There's no doubt in my mind there were no white roses that night. However, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. Where's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it? It was raining the entire time that he was on the scene.
Mr. Wright, you've got one last chance at this.
Just one chance?
I will not allow even the slightest hint of bantering against the witness. If you are going to prove that to me there's contradiction with Mr. Cole's statement, you'd better have at least one shred of evidence to back up your accusations.
I've got only a single shot at this. I've got to be careful. Understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I will need. I don't need to press on this because that's what I want. This is not... I think I want the hat statement. Mo, be honest. Ow! You promised, Mr. Phoenix, no more badgering. I hope you enjoy this penalty. Okay, what the fuck? What do you want from me? I mean, yes, obviously he went literally. Nope, that's not the right statement. No, fuck. I need to learn to escape out of the scene and just load. Instead of going through the death every time. Yeah, but I can't press it, so... I can present the hat? Nope. I wish I didn't have to reset every time. Okay, so it is presenting. And I really cannot actually... No. Okay. Load. Okay, it's the statement after. Weird, but sure, take it. This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, would it? Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night. No question in your mind? Exactly how one would mistake a thing like that. I see.
Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright?
Miss Karma? Where exactly was the silk hat found? Must you always ask these questions? Was part of the crime scene. The crime scene? That means the silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. No! That's true!
Order! Order! Mr. Cowes!
Yes, Your Honor.
What's the meaning of all this? Are you old enough to know better than have this in court?
Hey, that's just not right. That's so harsh.
What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things.
Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess. You just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight for my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just because you're sitting above me. Oh no, now I get bothering you. Ah!
Jeez!
That's an even more powerful move than the enemy stopping the victory theme. Is the judge starting the victory theme? The fuck?
Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Cowes. Who do you think you are?
I saw him, I swear I saw him, it was Max! Even if he didn't have his roses, he was still wearing the dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth. He has turned into a bratty little kid. It's pitiful, isn't it? He left the scene wearing this dumb silk hat. He was there. He left the scene? What's the matter, Nick? There's something I've been mulling over for a while now. Mo? What do you want? You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime? What? He went. What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that.
Objection!
Mr. Felix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor.
Objection!
This witness's testimony is so full of holes. Miss Von Karma's protest is useless.
You've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that all right with you, little guy?
Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is how did he leave the crime scene? The answer is obvious. He just turned around and walked away. That's what I expected you'd say. You sure that's what happened? Say what?
I'm not sure I know exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harm on the smallest things.
Do you have any proof that the counter story as to how this criminal actually left the scene? Yep, this fucking crime scene photo. Look at this picture. Look at this photograph. Every time you do it, it makes me laugh. The problem is the footprints in the snow.
Footprints? Footprints?
In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there. So Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all of this witness's testimony from the court record.
I agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came to court in.
Wait just a second. You just can't just ignore everything I've said. Fine, I'll tell you the truth this time. You wait a second. I think you've said more than enough for today. That didn't hurt. I'm sick of you and tired of you listening to you always. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear. I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are going to get worse before they get better.
Mr. Lawrence Krause,
Yes?
the testimony you've provided up until now has been false.
It hasn't been false. I haven't lied, it's just...
It's just what?
It's just I was a bit confused and a bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw.
Order! Order! I will have order! Franziska von Karma, how could you?
Your Honor, if you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have.
What opinion is that?
It's not funny.
That's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. I will have order!
It's kind of funny to me that that's not Nouvellette.
Now then, let's hear the truth about what you say you saw, Mr. Curls.
You're not going to believe this, but it's all true, I tell you. Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel. Now it's time for the next segment. Mo knows. Everything I've said until now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing a silk hat. That's when I saw he... This is the truth! Now get ready for it! He jumped and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared in the darkness. That's why there were no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints. I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now?
Well, how do you put this into words?
Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician. But to leave the scene of the crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened.
You're right.
Why is he right? You believe the other witnesses? Why won't you believe me? Especially since it's the best part of the story.
No, to be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright?
I think he's telling the truth. I'm suspecting some device to be in play here. What he just said was so strange, I don't think he would have made it up.
Which means that he's telling the truth.
That's what I think. Nick, wait! That means that Max actually used magic. Hex, you're right. Ow! Only a foolish-looking fool would be fooled by such a foolish dream. These are turning into tongue twisters. They aren't really, it's just that I read them like too fast. I'm kind of chasing the typing animation. Don't be ridiculous. Magic doesn't exist. Unbelievable.
I suppose I will let you all do my thinking. I will let you all know my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that. But I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen.
You imbecile.
If you disregard your need for proof, Miss Von Karma's case is found. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact that this criminal left no footprint in the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned.
Hey, sweeties. What in the world is going on? That's what I want to know. They say the criminal flew into the air and disappeared. Max, I can't believe in asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please, it's not that easy. But it looks so effortless for you on stage. It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air. Wow, you just told me the secret to your magic. No, I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule. I'm sorry, Max. You made you break a magician's creed to reveal the secret, to never reveal the secret to the tricks. That's the most fucking obvious secret to his trick, though. Like, okay, so... he is flying. He is not capable of flight on his own. And he is flying freely in all 6 axes. What else would it be but rope? We made you reveal a magician's creed. Break a magician's creed to never reveal the secret to the tricks. What do you mean he can't fly? No! Nick, what do we do now? On the other hand, a person actually flying wouldn't be outlandish in a world that has an actual, real spirit medium. So... oh. Nick, what do we do now? All we can do now is hope to find the flying criminal in court tomorrow. Great idea, let's do our best to catch this sucker. That is... I was about a half note off, though. Actually, I think I was a whole note off that jingle. Anyway. To what? Huh? The cases are long? Not really. We've been in this case for only 5 hours. It's not that long. There has been longer cases. There has been cases where we've had a single segment take an entire stream in the previous game. Also, this case only has 2 days. I know that. The case is over by the next trial. This is the last investigation segment for this case. And then there's only the last one, which has the same thing going on. Although the next case is special because it has a weird structure for its investigation segments, I guess. You will see what I mean by that once we get to it. I mean, I guess the summary that I skimmed did do this for the original release, so there's a case missing here. Nick? What is it? What is it? I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks? Yep, magic tricks are by the definition tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can guess the trick. But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible. Pearls did a magic trick. What kind of trick was it? Let's see, it looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. First she put her right thumb next to her left hand, and then it just separated. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Really, was it kind of like this? What? How did you do that? Nick, you're like a real magician. See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder. You'll take all of the fun of the magic if you keep trying to figure it out. Not true. I don't like this idea that's kind of perpetuated by the magic community, that a magic trick is no longer fun when you know how it's done. Because, so, card magic is essentially all the same. It's just of a combination of what they call the moves. Card magic is just sleight of hand. There will never be a card trick that is not sleight of hand. Unless it is... And I mean not a magic trick involving playing cards. I mean a card trick. A trick that has to do with... with figuring out which card the person had. Anything that deals with deck order are sleight of hand tricks. There's other tricks that involve playing cards, but that doesn't have to be a card. It could be a placemat for all the trick cares. It's just cards because cards are famous magic props. But like, it can be gimmicked, it can be a force. You can design a magic trick in a way where you control the selection, but the person you are performing the trick for doesn't know you are controlling the selection. That's called a force. Yeah, it's fascinating how it's done and how clever. Yeah. The thing is, card magic isn't even the most impressive thing you can do with cards. Because card magic doesn't require full control over the deck. It just requires you to know a couple of interesting shuffles. But yeah, there's people that can do way more impressive things with a deck of cards. Which is insane to me. That they just can do that. There's people that can just pick up a random number of cards and know exactly how many cards they just picked up off the deck. Like, they can just grab a stack of cards off the top and by the thickness of this stack of cards know exactly how many cards it is. There is insanely skilled people out there. And if you get to that level of card control, you can start scamming casinos in ways that the casino cannot tell they are being scammed in, which is very funny. Because once you know the location of every card in the deck, and you have this card of deck control, you can deal any card you want to any person you want, while still having it look like a real shuffle, even to the trained eye, which is extremely hilarious. But, so, what I love about magic, and why I think the idea that magic isn't fun if you know how it's performed, is I love big gimmick stage tricks. Because I love the props they use for these. The engineering behind some of the more famous magic tricks is insane. And I think the main reason why a couple of magicians think this is because they don't actually have good engineering behind their tricks. A lot of magic tricks are just like making the audience look the other way while you run around. Like, a lot of magic tricks involve just misdirection of where the audience is paying attention to. while something is happening. But I love well-engineered tricks. Because those are fun. Those are just fun to look at. They're so nice when they come together. Anyway, where can we go? Detention center. Good start, good start. Oh, my sweeties. You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from local TV station came by. And since I'm a famed musician, they said let's make you very own TV special. Really? What kind of TV special? Maximilian Galactica, the Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live. Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special. But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking, but the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. You seem awfully calm about that possibility. I'd have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's showbiz, baby. The night of the crime, you didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you? Here's how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky isn't just something I can do at will. I don't care what the Stooty clown says, it wasn't me. Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying? You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think. I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favor to ask of you. Anything for you, sweetie. Be friends with the other performers in the circus. Fabulous! A great joke! Why would I be friends with a bunch of hags like them? But I've won over the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix. International Grand Prix? Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That's something I can simply not tolerate. Ambition, huh? Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears. Oh my sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest though, I've told this story like 100 times already, so it's been a bit boring. We're sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard me, I'm really sick of telling this story. But what can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica, I suppose I can tell it again. Voila! Here, take a look at this! It just happens to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. Just look at that fabulous stage! That is the sparkliest thing I have seen in my life. Someone just went and splattered sparkles onto this image. Damn. At the finest stage that I will ever flew on, I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted into applause. At the time I thought to myself, I could die right then and die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night, the emotions, the acclaim. Wow. By the way, I think everyone who's a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus. That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey Nick, how would you buy me a trophy? That's not how you earn a trophy, Maya. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure to show it to the other members of the circus. Look and learn. That's what you should tell them. Learning how to get thrown in jail? Phoenix! My guy! Learning how to control and trail? You fucking idiot! Phoenix, whenever this game was made. The year this takes place. Ah! You heard that? This sounds like two people arguing. Alright, let's do it. Are you ready? Yes. Wait. Quit your whining. Let's just give it a shot already. Alright, let's go. Row, row, row your boat. Row, row, row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that. I'm trying my best, but Triller, this just isn't going to work. Do you enjoy saying dumb things? You're going to have to be on your own someday. If you can't handle something as simple as this, what are you going to do then? Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Triller. What are you doing here? Can't you see we're in a secret crash training course? I'm sorry. Secret crash training, wow. Yes, Triller wouldn't give up until I said we'd try out as I did for a routine. So we were trying to sing in a round for the ventriloquism act. In a round? You really can do that? That's incredible. See? Even they are surprised by the ideal I told you. They're not the only ones. You've even surprised me with your idea. Once we've got a grip on the basics, then it's just a matter of practice. You think so? Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to give this back to you. Ah, there it is. Now that I've gotten this ring back, it's time to take one more shot as Regina. I know that you already testified in court today. You want to talk about what we saw, right? Yes. Well, at first we thought it was the old man. Just looking at the walk and how he acted, right, Ben? Oh, well, yeah, that's right. But then we said hello and didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols. The biggest, gaudiest symbols. Yes. Biggest, gaudiest Patronuses. Ah, God. What would you have thought if he wasn't painting the symbols? Oh, really filming? Oh, I would have thought it was the ringmaster. Ah, so something just isn't adding up here. I wonder what you really saw. I was hoping I could ask you about Regina. I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now. Really? That's so sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you just check out the tent? Ha! You haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart? Eh? Why did you let this as part of being in love? How so? If you had a clue, you would have known that waiting is such a sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts. Sure, I knew that. Poor Maya, she's so red, she looks like a vine-ripe tomato. So how is this new routine working out? Will you two just take a chill pill already? Our routine's a secret! We're going to take the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a real revolution. That sounds incredible. But let me make one thing clear. We're not going to take on the world just because the jerk said we should. What jerk? Max Galactica. Performers should aim for the world. What does he think he is? Shredder, you seem to be really fired up about all this. He needs to realize that he isn't the one who can conquer the whole stage. You're right. Mark my words, I, Triloquist, will win the Grand Prix. You're the man now, doll. Row, row, row your boat will be the key to Glary's victory. Not a rainy parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best? Hey, you're going to start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up. You've got a part of this too. Would you mind taking a look at this? Oh, it's... I guess you wanted you to look at this after all.
Oh, Zito. Oh, it's Zito.
Fuck, shit. I lost my cronk! No! My cronk is gone! Tragic. Everyone, type 07 in chat. In deference to the loss of my conch voice. I can no longer pull the lever. Seriously, how the fuck did he sound? Like, huh? How to voice? I don't know. No. Ah. The poison for Cusco. That's the line. But I don't remember who said it. That's a problem. Oh, yeah. Ah, yes. Redeeming a sound effect that will surely help me remember the voice. I'm gonna go and get something to drink, though. My voice is getting sore. And I haven't had any sips in the last 40 minutes. Holy shit. That's why my throat is dying. I should drink. I just realized I should probably leave you on a scene that actually has music on it. Hold on. You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Miss Onkama told me to come down here and do this for her. Yeah, I figured as much. Let me tell you something, Belle. Listening to an old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. Another pal. But you have any idea how much face hurts if you fake loathing that much? Francesca really set you up about this time, didn't she? If you ask me, you should be listening to more. She should be listening to more herself. No way, pal. You're not gonna get me to back by the woman with a whip. No way. Why are you defending her? Prosecutor Fukama's always got her eyes on us. And every time we definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is. Don't show up, 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 don't show up. Looks like she's wound him up pretty tight. She's directly above us as we speak. Huh? How's that possible? According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. If that's what happened, it means the killer passed right this window, pal. Oh, I see. Who lives in that room behind the window up there? The acrobat's got this room up in the third floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Miss Onkama's got to start an investigation up there. So don't get any ideas of going up the acrobat's room, got it, pal? Franziska Fonkama. Once she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out. Okay, I will leave you in this scene. Now getting something to drink from the kitchen for real, for real. The sneak has returned. I am back. Hello. This music is driving me crazy. I didn't want to leave you on the fucking bird chirp scene, though. This is worse. I could have left you on this for 10 minutes, so... Mo's not here. If he was here, you would have been able to tell before you stepped into this room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing away. What do you think he's laughing at when he's all by himself? I always thought he was just incoming jokes. He must really love his work. I could have left you here. That would have been smart. It was a good scene. This is where Mo witnessed the crime. Oh, this is where Mo witnessed some craziness. I mean, come on, a flying criminal. Jeez. If we had a normal judge, he'd never believe something like that. Move! Huh? Where's Regina? I don't know. But if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here. Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you? No. I'm allergic to wild tigers. Max and the Ringmaster had a talk in this room. That could have been when the Ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside. Why'd you do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something? You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat. Huh. A scrap of white paper sticking out the coat pocket. Huh? Where? Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats. You always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. Nothing changed. Ah, right. Welcome to the wonderful, fabulous, the cafeteria. He's in an awfully good mood. Alright, you know what time it is. Riddle time. Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Come on, you can answer this. It's easy. Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction? Blah! Wrong. Try again. Okay, what do you think? What do you think, Addy? I got it. Okay, what's your answer? Because they hand the cafeteria. Exactly. It's an incredibly sad place, that cafe. I did it! What's going on? He's being too nice. Today's been a really crazy day, hasn't it? You're telling me? I didn't think it was going to be so tough. Tough? Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's why you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, there was such a tough crowd this morning, I had to smash watermelons. Huh? I told them all a great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing. You even used the framed no shoes, no shirt, no surface joke. Exactly! How can you not laugh at something stunning comedy like that? Are you 100% sure about your testimony today? I saw what I saw, I swear! That trip just... flew through the air? It wasn't exactly flying per se, it was more like floating. The silhouette of his face would be positive with Max. I don't see a psych log, so he must be telling the truth. Move! Let's look for clues. Nope. Nope. All broken. Carrots. The ceiling, someone punched a hole in it. Huh. Move! This is the condenser for the air conditioner. Hasn't been used in a while. What? How do you figure that out? You know you're making things up, are you? Hold your horses, it was easy to figure out. It was snowing before the murder, right? Well, look at the condenser. The snow's still piled up on top of it. Wow, Nick, I'm impressed. Maybe you should be a PI instead of an attorney.
Maybe.
Something's covered up by this tarp. An old sign, perhaps? Nick, look out! They've got the killer tapped up at the tarp. Oh, that wasn't funny. You know, but I wouldn't have heard to look a little bit surprised. Yeah, she didn't notice that I was too scared to talk. The ringmaster's body was found here. Lamp. The safety light was on at the time of the murder, wasn't it? That's what they say. There were performers at the lodging house, so it makes sense that it was on. I bet the killer was worried that someone would spot them doing the crime. Examine, examine, examine. A ladder. These are all lines we've already read. Lion! Huh. Present him the photo. Ah, not that picture. We told it to you guys too. Huh? You've seen it as well? Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. Oh yeah. You didn't just show me the picture. What do you mean? You showed me its bust too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. It's in the picture, I think. He'd make us worship it every day. He made us bow with greatness. He's got a big bust. I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. Gay? I really don't want to read out all those jokes. His voice is annoying. And I would rather leave my voice intact for more important segments. Da, da, da. Bust. Make this bust to the bit on that small table over there. There's nothing over there. Really? Oh yeah. Was the bust held up by something? Yeah. That would make sense. Oh, when was it? I'd say about 5 days ago. All of a sudden, the bust disappeared. It disappeared? If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max just had to put the picture up. Hey, this thing's really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me. Sure, as long as they're not paying for it. Ah, there it is. Now I'm sure that it's the bust. Is there anything else that changed about the space? Nope, nothing changed that I can see. I wonder if he's actually thinking about this, or if he's just saying up with that joke. Nope, I'm drawing a blank here. A quiet Mo is a good Mo in my book. I guess there really aren't any other things that have changed, huh? Well, there's this one teensy tiny thing that does seem different. Tell us! Well, in the morning of the crime, over on that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted at front and center. Piece of paper? It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see the title. Yikes! To the murderer. Murderer? Yep, that's what it says, but the rest of it has been ripped off. And I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? The morning before the murder. Before the murder? Yes, the ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered. Who in this the world posted this thing? Nick, I think we better follow up this important lead. And you're only telling this now. Oh, Mo. Oh, Mo. What a fucking idiot. Can I steal this now? No? Okay. Wow. Wow. It's making me rar. I don't know if that's a good sign this time. The envelope we already opened last time we were here. It was this. That's in the envelope. Present. Note. Present bust. Screw you. Present. Bust. What about this? Fabulous! Do you know anything about this note? The one of the murder was posted at the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat. Your heart skipped a beat? While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. And company? I guess it wasn't really a company. It was just the ringmaster, my sweetie pie. And you're only telling us now. Oh, Max. And here you can see a wild Yui unraveling in real time. When the ringmaster read this note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into his pocket of his tailcoat. Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing? Let's see. Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go and find out on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess. Yep. We can finally fucking steal the thing. Let's fucking go. That's also been there the entire time. And Phoenix has just told her not to steal it. For some reason. Because now suddenly stealing is wrong if it's an important clue. Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved in the pocket of the tailcoat. You know, I've got a feeling I know what it is. I bet it's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Then let's hurry up and check the thing out, Nick. I knew it. It fits perfectly with the other piece. What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer, I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the lodging house plaza. Tonight at 10 p.m.? That's when the murder took place. Now we need to find out who called out the ringmaster. Ha! That was Regina? Sure. Wow. Because the father killed the lion? What? Mo's gone. There's a message on the bulletin board. I'm hungry, so I left off to get some hamburgers. That reminded me of a segment on one of the current episodes of Make Some Noise, a Dropout TV like web original thing. And one of the prompts was like a true crime podcast on the Hamburglar. But the person stumbled over the name and said Hamburglar. And that's just been in my head. Hamburglar. A hamburger? Just thinking about it's making me hungry. All of a sudden I need a burger bad. All of a sudden I need a new partner bad. to bring master. Hey, Detective Gamshu, I'm sure you did a good job as usual.
Well, I'm done with the investigation of the Cribbit finally. But Miss von Karma.
Beep, beep. Nick, what is that? That beeping sound. Okay, time to go AFK for 20 minutes on this screen exactly. Beautiful.
It's Mr. Karma.
Huh?
Every time I hear that sound, it's usually not very far behind. Some sort of page or something. If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here quick. See ya, pal.
I didn't know that Gamshu could run so fast. So much for being flat-foot.
Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens.
Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. The wind's a bit... ow! As biting as the lashes from a whip.
Von Karma. She really did appear.
It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Did you have to jump out in scares like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day. The day my dream finally comes true. You mean the story of my defeat? National news? You possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win, but just by a smidge. Miss von Karma, it appears you got your hands onto something big, huh? I'm amazed you picked up on that much. Anyone could. You couldn't have a look at the victory with that paper pegs in your head. I've got a conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? A conclusive witness. You must mean the acrobat, right? I'm putting in the summons for him as to be called as witness as we speak. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix, right? Yeah, I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. I can't worry about him. I've got to try and find out more information myself. Why do you keep giving Nick and the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma. Of course, your dad. You know you miss him. Enough out of you. Hold my word and you'll get a mouthful of whip. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this, or any other conversation? Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix, right? I have to see him again one more time. Him? Wait, no! She isn't angry that we defeated von Karma. She's angry that Edgeworth is gone? I'm sure you know to whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth. What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth! Miles Edgeworth? This is getting interesting. Miles Edgeworth, why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? You know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor Miles Edgeworth? Manfred von Karma. Exactly right. It was my papa. That means that Edgeworth was... Right again. Miles was like a little brother to me. Huh? Little brother? But Edgeworth and Nick are the same age. Edgeworth. This? The boy! The man who inspired me to become an attorney. I fought against him in a few cases. But little after that case was over, he vanished. It's your fault he's gone. Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Nick, what does he mean? What? Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case. And then with the case after that. He never set foot into court again. And then one day, he just vanished. All that was left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home. Mr. Edgeworth? He's dead? I don't believe it. He's still alive, I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Wow, she's coping harder than Chet right now. Fuck. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death? Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddied the honorable name von Karma. I'm going to find him. And then I'm going to teach him his rightful place within my own two hands. Nick, about Mr. Edgeworth. Maya, I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay? Nick? Miss von Karma? What? I don't know if you're God's gift to prosecutors or not. But I've had about enough of you. Him too! What in the world happened? This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I've nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen. Nick. Let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor. I'm sorry you brought it up, Nick. Damn! Phoenix? What voice? Also Babs. Voice. What voice for him? You must be Felix Wright. Yes? Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling.
But here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro.
Mr. Acro.
How do you know my name? The detective who told me. He said you'd definitely show up here.
Acro, you're a member of the circus as well.
That's right. I mainly performed on the tightrope and the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform is in my wheelchair. All I perform is my wheelchair.
Babs. 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 Burb. Bab. Look at the bab. Bab. He has babs. He can't be the murderer.
Acro, why did you join the circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Then one night, they decided to run away from it all without me. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care for me. He was truly a lifesaver.
It seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint.
He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. It's such a shame. Sometimes I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter.
Huh? I wonder if he spoiled Regina. Regina's so cute. She's truly a princess.
Truly a princess. Are you sure that's a good thing?
Did a hint of a grudge against Regina. I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair?
The nerves in my legs were badly damaged.
And you can't walk now?
I can't even stand now.
Yeah, I'm convinced it was Regina.
And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself.
That's awful.
The accident happened during an acrobatic session, right?
Fucking hell, mate.
Cyclops. Doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature. What's on your mind, Mr. Red?
Well, exactly when were you injured?
It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice.
6 months ago? What in the world went on in the circus then?
I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in the room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday.
Ah, you went there for rehabilitation. What about the murder?
Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that I was all a dream.
Huh?
I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw.
What you saw?
Jeez, it sounded really ominous. What did you see, Acro? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window.
I see. The scene of the crime was right below your window.
That's when I looked out the window.
What did you see?
He was flying straight up into the air.
He?
Maximilian Galactica.
What?
That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive it was Max you saw flying? I'm absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind.
Nick? Okay, so it was the bust on probably some sort of balloon that was in the big box. What's this? That's what you want to know. I was present in the cafeteria the morning before the murder. The cafeteria? What happened? He suddenly looks incredibly serious. If it's got something to do with her, then you should go straight to the source. Her? Regina, ask her about it. So it is also about the lion. Yui just accidentally spoiling the entire case by being right. Maximilian Galactica, right? You'll have to forgive me, but I do not try to think about him. Actually, I won't even look at it. It looks like something's really weighing on him. Ah yes, tiger time. Growl indeed. Wow. Ah, Nick! Wonderful. Today's special must be Filet O Phoenix. Stay, heal! Oh, Maya, Nick, it's you guys. I'm sorry. I guess I made a mistake. A mistake? Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson. But I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey? It's a pity about what happened to to the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? There must have been quite a man. He was. I love my dad so much. I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father. That's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while. For a while? Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad, and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. A star. That means that my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I love the light so much. I can see everyone who's gone. When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. That's kind of sweet. Just gonna brush aside the fact that I'm big star devouring snake. Just ignore that. Moving on. But I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that. What do you mean there's no way I believe that? Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course! You really think so? Yeah, you will, I think. I've got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky. I wonder if everything's alright with Regina. Just go back up and clear something up. Why do you want to teach Manny a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you? Must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got a lot of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it. We should? When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me. Leave it all up to us. I guess there's no turning down that request. Yay, you're really gonna do it? Regina, have you ever seen this before? I know what this is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while. It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket? I guess I noticed it when it wasn't in there on breakfast time. Breakfast time? Yeah, I always take Acro's breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. Then I'd go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realized the piece of paper was in your pocket? Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged to someone else's pocket. And then what? I wonder if the person who was lost it was in trouble, so... You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did. I stuck it up there. How do you know? So it was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen? The morning of the murder, I think. That explains a lot. I wonder who wrote this. Oh no! Max is cool. Wow. Nick, I want to try feeling cool. Okay, think about it. That's Peppa, isn't it? From the cafeteria. Oh, it's from the cafeteria? If not, I remember seeing it there. So this was the cafeteria's Peppa. You know, not a big fan of Peppa. What about this? Can you tell me? I'm not really good at figuring out hard things. Really? You do? But you're such a good talker. I never expected Maya to make a new friend in a strange place like this. He just loves to cause trouble, nothing but trouble, that cute little monkey. But don't you think just using the tiger to scare him is a bit much? Huh? Why's that? You really have to ask that? It's dangerous to use a tiger for that kind of thing. It's not dangerous at all. Regent is just a little kitten. I've seen plenty of kittens, and that's no kitten. Yes, it is. Shut up, Phoenix. That's a cute kitten. Nick, you can't show the picture! Ouch. Yeah, that would be a bit insensitive of me. Huh? Show me. Show me, show me! Sure. I'm gonna present this guy. Ah, it's Acro! He's in his room. Is he in his room today? Yes, he is. We just came back from meeting with him. I hope his legs are better soon. Acro's so incredible, especially in the trapeze. The trapeze is that enormous thing and from the top of the tent, right? Yep, that's it. I really want to see him up there again. Acro the acrobat. That's strange. Acro doesn't seem to have very many nice things to say about Regina. But Regina seems to like Acro just fine. He's been a good friend to my dad for a really long time now. My dad always said, when it comes to who I can entrust a circus to, it's definitely Mo. Yep, that's one of Labo's dude. Did you think so too, Nick? No comment. Oof! Could have also been the been Acro that repeats, but like, why for the lion? I think maybe something to do with how he got paralyzed. Maybe he bears a grudge, but he's too sweet. Something's not adding up here. I mean, I could spoil myself on who the murderer is by just looking who the final witness is, because the final witness is usually the murderer, except for in like one case. Okay, actually, instead of for two cases, one of them where the murderer was the second to last witness, and the other one where the murderer was Manfred von Karma, the prosecutor on the case. Good times. Something smells fantastic. So we know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. Burgers! Hello, hello! Welcome to the Bistro de Thurg, aka the cafeteria. It smells so good in here, and those burgers look great. She's treating like she's some sort of crazed burger monster. My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce. They are absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. I do not want a burger with special clown sauce, thank you. I will take one with snakes, the lisp is carrying over into my normal speech. No! I would take with snake sauce, though. Moving on. One bite will send you into hamburger heaven. I bet. I can tell by the smell. Wow, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power. Hello. Strap has arrived. Hello. How are you doing? How can you be laughing when the darling Edgeworth is gone? What happened to Edgeworth? The fuck? I need to know. Did he die? Did they just kill him off screen? I don't believe it. I am coping with Von Karma over here. I'm coping with Franziska that he's not dead. Now that the ringmaster is gone, what are you going to do? That's all I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You've heard Acro's story, haven't you? Like how he was adopted when he was younger? He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he said he couldn't go on. He was that upset? Yes, he was. Anyway, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give it up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying the ringmaster soothe. What? Really? Max would still be an issue, though. Max? He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's still hard to argue with importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right. Mo. All that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know. The tragedy? You know what he's talking about. Get over what tragedy, Mo? Oh, don't worry about it. It's nothing. Nothing at all. It must be the tragic death of the ringmaster, right? Yes, that's it. You're right, girlie. Dang, dang, dang. Correcto mundo. Doesn't he mean ding? No, I mean no disrespect here, but are you lying to us? No, not at all. What makes you think that? Just the way you said if everyone can get over the tragedy seemed a bit strange. Sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Eek, 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 eek. No, I'm right, aren't I? Fuck me! So we're getting closer to the truth. It was about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident. Give me a break. I thought men of accidents are wearing big pants or isn't. 6 months ago, hey. Fucking hell! That is now 5 total in this one investigation segment. Ow. 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 Acro! Would you mind taking a look at this? It's... Ah! They must have taken Max to questioning again. There really isn't anything we need to ask about now anyway. You're right, I guess. Alright, let's go on. But there is! What do you mean? Fuck. Wow. I'm in a very raw mood. Mom's not here. What's that? I hear something. Stop it, Nick! You're scaring me! Monkey. Monkey. The monkey's holding something. That's it! That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember? Alright, time to take on this monkey attorney style. It's time to fight the monkey! Monkey boss fight! I tried to have a monkey-to-monkey talk with him. I really did. Nick, you... I swiped upon and he was distracted. Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it. Huh? You can see it fine from where you are. You know what I mean. I really want to try on Origin's costume. Maybe then they'll take you into the circus and I can get some peace and quiet. Huh? What's the matter now? It doesn't fit me at all. Oh well. Guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Not to mention it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. That is an extravagant item of clothing. Fuck. That's worthy of at least an Here you go, Regina. Yay! Thank you! You really got it back for me. Don't mention it. I love you, Mr. Attorney. It's nothing. No wonder I got him out to mush in front of this girl. Hey, Regina. That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume? Oh, this isn't mine. It was Leon's. Leon's? You know, the lion you told us about. Oh, the one that someone killed. Leon was killed, wasn't he? That's right, my dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice. During practice? Leon was sitting down and then opened his mouth, you know? Grrr. Usually when he did that, I would pull my head into his mouth. Wait, you put your head into a lion's mouth? I sure did. The people in the crowd always loved seeing me do that. They always started screaming. You're sure they were screaming because they loved seeing you do that? Anyways. What was the bad thing? Oh yeah, Leon bit someone during the practice. Regina. Everything was alright though, right? Nope, it wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry. And that's when Leon... Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky. Poor thing. Yeah, Leon definitely paralyzed Acro. The time window adds up. So let's go to the cafeteria and Magatama Mo's ass. Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on in the circus? Okay, there's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there, some juicy burgers, let's eat instead. Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Fucking mood. I love chicken. I'm going to say this at the risk of posting cringe and losing subscriber. I prefer chicken burgers over beef burgers. I just love chicken. So good. Also, no, I don't mean the glorified nugget patty they serve at McDonald's. I mean like an actual chicken fillet instead of a minced beef patty. Although, I guess the stuff they serve at McDonald's is closer to how beef burgers work in terms of chicken. Chicken. They give you sensory issues. That's interesting. Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Actually, I've kind of got an idea of what happened back then. Mo, you said something about an accident. This wouldn't happen to be the cause of that accident, would it? I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during a practice, right? How did you... F. At McDonald's, though, they are not so... they also not existent in the communities. Yeah, so, like, this is a thing that a lot of people don't, realize. Chicken nuggets are always made from ground-up chicken. Like, you turn the chicken into a paste, and then you freeze it, you bread it, and then you fry that. The reason you freeze it is because the paste won't stay in the shape for breading if it's not frozen. And this is always how nuggets are made. This isn't an exclusive thing to McDonald's. That's just how chicken nugget works. The ones you can buy from the store and the ones you would make yourself would go through the same process. You would, in making a chicken nugget completely from scratch, have to grind up a chicken fillet to make it. If you don't make a paste, that's not a nugget. That's a tender. That's a different kind of food. Chicken tenders are also amazing, but they are not nuggets. And when I was a child, people tried to gross me out of eating chicken nuggets by telling me, oh, they grind up the chicken into a paste, as if that wasn't just how nuggets are made. McDonald's burgers are like finer, it's strange to describe. Yes. So, usually when you make a burger, you just kind of loosely press the patty into shape, that it stays together during the first few minutes of frying. And then the heat reactions going on make it stick together, but it's still essentially just a semi-sticky glob of minced meat. So if you bite into it, you kind of get a mouthful of minced meat. It kind of falls apart a little bit, which is the reason why people like burgers. They like doing that experience. The beef patties at McDonald's are different because the beef, I believe, is ground finer. And it is also kind of pressed into shape and then again freeze-dried. So you kind of get this continuous... it's more of a meatloaf than it is a burger patty at McDonald's. You get just this continuous slab of minced and then repressed beef. That's what a McDonald's patty is. So that's why they are different. Welcome to Food with Snake. I told them so many times. You shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts. Like putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right? Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along, he never could say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo. Don't climb up on me now. Who did Leon bite in the head? Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything. He promised? He's involved in this, too. Involved, huh? What must we be talking about? Mo, is this the person that you promised you wouldn't say anything?
Take that!
Must have been Acro, right? How did you know? Don't worry about that now. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster. No way! I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please let me know. Tell me what you know. I'm sorry, Acro. Whee! It's just like you said. You know, the accident. Did someone die? No, but it would have probably been better if he had. What? How would that have been better? He's still alive. But when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma that he's in. Coma? All he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital. And that's all he's ever going to be able to do. I see. How's he related to Acro? He's his brother. Huh? The person was bit was Acro's brother. Brother? They're an acrobat team of brothers, Acro and Bat. I will murder this game. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Who's Acro's... who's Acro's younger brother? Sean Dingling, but everyone calls him Bat. He fell in love with Regina, trying to win her love with her downfall. Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina. 6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden, Bat blurs out. Let me perform with Leon. Why'd you do that? I don't know, but that's what caused the accident. Damn. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling. That's why the pepper was in the box. Because someone made the lion sneeze. I had this at the back of my head the entire time. Fuck this. What does the bite of 87? Yes. You mean Leon? Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. Some thick grin. No way, that's impossible. A smirking lion, a flying murderer. Why does it seem that it's always Mo who catches all these incredible events? Nick, can lions smile? We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle. So that's what really happened. Well, you guys were so serious. What am I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all this truthfulness has put me in a mood for a burger. Here, use up some pepper. Sucker, sucker, sucker. He goes again, acting like his normal crazy self. Nice! What a wonderful sneeze. Ah, yes. Fucking hammering the point home. Are we game? You think so? You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel. That's basic clownsmanship. Girlie, I know you gothy to understand that. Nick, I think I'll make a good clown. Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneezer. Does Regina sneeze with pepper too? She does! But with always teeth or with pepper. Pat. From my point of view, those two always look so perfect together. They look perfect together, huh? I am starting to suspect Ben of being the murderer. Which is wild. Like, there's no reason why the ringmaster would kill his, would try to kill one of his best performers. And we could assume that Max didn't do it. You know? Because he's the defendant. Although the game could also give me the case where I defend a guilty person way earlier than I expected. I don't think there is one though. I think it is a safe assumption that the defendant isn't guilty in a game like this, at least in the earlier parts of the series. Anyway, the only other person to have a motive would be Ben so far. And then when the note appeared, he felt threatened and killed the ringmaster. It would be fun, yes, but that's a curveball that you use later. It's not a second game thing, there's like a third or fourth game thing. Ah, Mr. Wright, back again, I see. Well, he did say I'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else? I'll be back. We're back because Acro's hiding where his legs were injured. He was hurt at the accident 6 months ago. Would seem that he knows what you know. Well, it seems you've got things you want to talk about, so fire away. Take that. The birds left. No. Bring the birds back, please. I have to ask you how you were injured. I'm sorry. I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice? Yes, unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. As if that were the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep it secret. Acro, are you really telling me that practice accident was the cause of your injury? What? What? Leon. 6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. Ta-da! I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going.
You're saying that I was attacked by a lion. That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. So let me rephrase that as battled the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you defied it. You had to fight it to save someone. Bad. It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got the terrible injury. Mo. He must have told you. Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you in regards to that accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on this part. That's how I figured it out. A slip of the tongue. Anyway, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Cut down together. That was where you slipped, and that's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the center of the same accident together, like always. I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. I still haven't broken Acro's last cyclock. It must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro, I know you're still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being evasive. Ding! Regina. You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like she's cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regina tried to attack you? Twice. He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina. I've got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? Oh, maybe I overdid it again. But if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll... Here's proof? I don't want to lose 5 penalty. One moment. The murder note or the monkey? But yeah. Yeah, it ended up in her pocket. Right. This... Where'd you get it? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket. I guess I noticed it when it was in there around breakfast time. I always take egg for his breakfast in the morning. You wrote this, and then you put it in a pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. Monkey. Ta-da! My legs were injured by Leon. 6 months ago. My younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina. A dare? An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside Leon's mouth like you do, you have to do the movies with to go to the movies with me on a date. That's insane! Didn't you know how dangerous that is? We all thought he was being stupid too, but that line was very old to begin with. And the age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. And that's when the accident happened. We just wanted to take her out. The movies. Poor Bat. When Leon jumped down, I jumped towards him. And Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up.
What about Pat?
He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him.
I see.
I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason why I keep going.
Pat and Redina.
They were such great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted to take you a look at that. I wanted you to take a look at this.
What is it?
It's the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him.
Gross, it's covered in blood!
This scarf. It was a present from Regina to my brother the day of the accident.
Huh?
When he did it, he looked like he was smiling.
He?
He? Leon, obviously.
Ow!
When he bit down on Bet's head. The expression on Leon's face looked like a grin.
Nick!
I know, Mo said the same thing.
What do you think it all means? I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind.
Miss Von Karma.
I've already heard everything, so hand over the scarf. But the scarf is evidence in the trial. That's for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro.
Preparations?
I've served a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro, we'll talk more at the prosecutor's office. Acro, a witness. Come, Acro, let's go to the office.
Yes, ma'am.
Now what do we do, Nick? How are we going to handle tomorrow?
Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out.
Look at you, all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use.
This is all beginning to come together now.
Okay, so that scarf has pepper on it. But who peppered the scarf? That's the question. For next time, though. Because this is an excellent cutoff point. Let me just get to a scene where I can go to the main menu. There it is. Boop. Boop. This is edging? The trial is gonna take another 2 hours. I would like to get some fucking rest. I mean, it's weekend. I could play the trial. That's gonna be so long. Ah. I especially need to rest my voice. That's like the big problem. I wish I could play as much of these games as I wanted to, but if I have to voice act the entire thing, I just cannot. I'm not going to go to bed anytime soon, but like, there's a lot of talking. So I try to just cautionarily limit Ace Attorney and any other game with a similar amount of dialogue, like Ghost Trick, to 4 hours maximum. Or like around 4 hours, not maximum. But like 4-ish. Anyway, that will be this. Yeah. I'm gonna see you tomorrow for more stream of the snake variety. Thank you for watching. Everyone in chat being the cutest. Compliment, there you go. Thank you for being here. I hope you've had a good time. And good night. Wow.